So a little run through the team secret. The Oxford Midnight Stars. 1 in goal. We have Sophie Fisher. Number 8, Charlie Collins. Number 9, Lily Oliver. Number 11, Lauren Summers. Number 14, Katie Evans. 15, Natasha Frederick. Number 17, Sophia Facek. Number 22, Nicola Zabinska. Number 34, Lucy Dorrington. Number 44, Charmaine Coles. And number 62, Jodie West Atchell. For the Blackburn Hawks, we have 6, Natalie Buckles. 9, Ruth Leopold. Number 10, Rose Abbott. Number 12, Jess Turbett. Number 13, Rachel Pierce. Number 19, Freya Broom. Number 23, Emma Alanda. In net, 31, Emma Cox. Number 53, Preston Janone. Number 81, Abby Mercer. Number 88, Sarah Wilson. Number 96, Ruby Riley. And 97, Kate Fowler. And we just had the part drop. Nice, Kate Fairclough going down that right wing. Slapped away number 6 for Hawks, and Natalie Buckles. That was blocked on route to net. And that's another shot on the right wing there from the Hawks. 88, Sarah Wilson. And another shot from Sarah, but this one going wide. Good start early for the Hawks, trying to put some pressure on. And from the west wing. She's having a putt bar, so go down each other end to the ice there. Again, I know they don't play icing in this tournament, so they can just throw the putt down each end. And it's shortened games. Obviously, in the women's game, they don't know if they have check-in as such. That is actually a penalty, so you don't see too much, but it's still. It's not. There is some contact out of block, like getting away and stuff, but you can't do like checks like you would in the men's game. And so that's just intercepted by the and then obviously the other side take it. Evans had a shot there to go wide. And now the Hawks back on the attack with a few chances being blocked there by the Hawks. What's the guy? Looks like a penalty coming up. Young pointing to one of the Oxford players, or not? No. Correction, no. It's a Blackburn Hawks 53 going in the box. Looks like it's indicated boarding from the referee signs. So. I'm confused why they were trying to set up down that end, and they are now correcting it because it was a penalty on Hawks. They are now going down the correct end. So it's a power play for the Oxford Midnight Stars. The Hawks managed to get the puck and clear it down the other end. Sophia Facek just with the puck round in, but nice 70 part of the puck, but she brought it in over the blue line, straight offside. The whistle goes. Face off just outside the blue line there. It's 1 by 97 for the Hawks, Katie Fairclough. Again, the Hawks clear the puck. Also unable to set anything up, seemed on this power play. As now Blackburn are back to full strength, but we have up to number 14, Katie Evans on the attack there, but we've got Lily Oliver there on the left wing. William then sort of shot a bit wide there. Back on the Hawks, 53 going down the left wing. Question Janine, 53. Trying to go towards the net, but it was picked up by Sophia Fachek, who's taking it down the ice. Put it towards sort of the dot of the right face-off circle that's going forward, and then sort of shot it round towards on the net, but it just went round and then lost the puck. We now have up to the back on the attacking end. US Actual trying to bring it over the blue line there. Puck's now back behind the back line, but Blackburn are now clearing it again. Went centre ice, but someone nearly got the puck, but it's gone back to the back ball. Well, there's number 7. We're now with face off right of the Oxford goal as the Young drops the puck again. We have about 5 minutes left of this game. It's still 0-0. The players fight for the puck, move on the goal there. Lido was trying to race up that right and get a puck, but Hawks, AXL Wilson got there first and and now bring the puck up herself along the right wing for the Hawks. So trying to send her in, but gets intercepted from Lily Oliver, who's now on the attack. Shoots from distance, goes wide. I think it may have got a slight deflection. As we now have the Hawks again on attackers. Tell Wilson left, right wing again. Brought in to the centre a bit. .350 left on the clock. That's blowing the whistle. I think for an offside, maybe. Yeah. Drop the puck just outside the blue line. Hawks winning the face-off. Across to Ball 56 on the left wing. Shot on net, stopped again by Sophie Fisher in the net for Midnight Stars. 2:41 to play, and still 0-0. Can the Hawks now bring this up to score? But no. Oxford getting their sticks in to block those shots. Oxford now clear it down the left, but did get it, but then Lawrence Summers stopped that and has got across to BWIHFT Actual, who has shot. So, the puck's in the net. It looks like they have given that. Not sure if that was from D or from Lauren, but they both worked together there to get that. Only a couple of minutes to go. So 1:30 left on the clock. Just about a time for the Hawks to try and get one back. They are on the attack at the moment. Looks like Rachel Pittle trying to bring that in from the back around the net, but it has been stopped. And they putting a face off now right off the Midnight Stars goal. Yeah, confirmation of the goal. It was Lauren Summers with the goal and assisted Jodie West Actual. Hawks should out the low towards the net, but it was stopped by Sophie Fisher in there. We have about 25 seconds left, so possibly the last chance for Hawks here to try and get home, but the puck has been won by Oxford as Charmaine Coles tries to shuttle the puck. The puck was just about kept in the blue line, but the whistle has gone. His time's run out, so a 1-0 win for the Oxford Midnight Stars with the only goal from Lauren Summers. Next up, we have the Ice Crushers versus the Lee Valley Vampires. Just going to leave this one running for you to watch. I will be back for the one after that for the Huskies v MK Falcons. So next up here we have the Bristol Huskies elite team against the MK Falcons. So they're just doing a few seconds warm up here. In net for MK we have Elizabeth Note, and in the Huskies net is Gemma Davies. Just waiting for the officials, looks like here. So once they're doing that, I'll just run through the Huskies team. Got 3 Anne Chilcott, 7 Becky Osman, 11 Martina Turnover, 13 Paige Green, 18 Taylor Jackson, 20 Laura Merrick, 21 Misha McBean, 22 Anika Gao, 28 Isla White, 51 Mackenzie Kelly, 53 Emily Benson, 55 Becky Inca, Katie Edgington, and Gemma Davison. Next for the Husky team, as we have now started. We'll try and quickly just run through the Falcons team. In we have this like we have 7 Lizzie Archer, 8 Eva Lyons, 9 Zoya Malik, 29 Gina Taylor, 33 Farah Ibrahim, number 42 Jess Green, number 66 Caitlin Gavril, number 90 Freya Paul, number 95 Victoria Plater, and 97 Ruby Ruth. As the Bristol team have scored a goal there. Probably about 40 seconds in there. Okay, Adrian and Eva Lyons there, playing the face off of these, going through the middle there. And there, confirmation of the goal. It was scored by number 11 Martina Turnover, assisted 7 Becky Osman. Okay, Edgerton coming in there, trying to get the shot off, but didn't quite. Emily Benson there with his shot, which was partly stopped by a stick and then cleared. Around Chilcott here on the park going towards, or shooting towards the net, kicked away by Little Oak. And Chilcott picking up the puck from the right side there, turning around and shot on the net, and the score to make it 2-0 to the Huskies. The big difference between these sides, obviously, Husky in that top elite league. Confirmation on the goal, which was at 2:30, was scored by Anne Chilcott. I was just saying, a big difference obviously between the levels of these teams. The elite league, the top league for the women's, and even though MK Falcons do have a team in the WNHL 1 South, the majority of this team is their second team, which are in the WNHL 2 Elizabeth. So I went back to Mackenzie Kelly there, 1-2 with a shot, and hit the post there, hit the metal work anyway. 21, Misha McBean trying to make her way through towards a goal. It was a stop, but she's looking like a good, quick, young talent for the Huskies. Scored quite a few goals today. this weekend, I should say. Becky Inca with a long shot just going wide as the Falcons have cleared the puck down the other end. Trying to get out of the puck, but then leave it alone, get in the way there for stopping the go towards goal. As like Kate Edgerton looked like getting that into the back of the net to make it 3-0 to the Huskies. They are confirmation on the goal there at 4:43. The third goal from Husky, which was scored number 77 Katie Edgen and assisted number 11 Martine Thrower, and there was also a second assist to Misha McBean. That's just as that. Looks like there's another goal for the Huskies as they make it 4-0. And as we can see, that I was saying earlier, the difference between the levels of these teams. But all the purpose of this is a friendship tournament to just have a bit of fun, play some hockey with. And there you go, an unassisted goal for the fourth goal for the Huskies through defender Becky Enker. It was Ray Paul trying to take the puck out of the ice for there for the Falcons. Becky ultimately set up for Laura Merrick, who shot the puck from that right wing towards the net. Between Merrick sort of fighting for the puck along with the Archer and Juniors out of there with Falcons, but puck's gone a bit clear there. Looks like Caitlin for the Falcons was clearing it down that right side. Like Freya Paul trying to battle to try and get that puck on the side, but it's getting cleared to go from the elite. Huskies lead. Whistle has gone, I think, for a offside. Yeah, they're pointing to the face off drop just outside that blue line. As we have Katie Edgerton against the line on the face off. Katie puts that back to the Husky teammate. And then, Katie Edgerton getting a shot off. Just bounce off with the metalwork. Katie Edgerton again, racing that puck, picking up near the back of the ball. Cross to Misha McBean, number 21 there. He's trying to go around. So I've gone back to page 3 onto B. And then it's going into centre, and it's like Misha McBean, I believe, in that top right. So we'll just confirm, as that makes it 5-0 to the Bristol Huskies. We have about just over 3 minutes left of the game. So Again, Huskies down by that left wing on attack with Martinez over. There are confirmation of the goal there. That's all. It was 21. Misha McBean that made it the 5. The face off just outside the blue line. So Lizzie Archer winning that back against her, but it's not picked up from the Falcons, and Cation has got the puck first, but it's all central, and Andrew couldn't quite get to the puck, so it's didn't clear the blue line, but now it's coming back, and we've got Andrew got again going towards the net. Sort of shots are slightly wide, but we've got Cation now picked up, passing the puck back around the net. Laura Merrick there on that side, but the Falcons have won the puck back. But Lizzie Archer is now trying to clear it out. But well, Jess Green got it further out. We have a bit of a kerfuffle here on that right line. The officials have stuck there. So I look to possibly bit of a chat. Obviously, we don't have checked in the women's game, and then there's a bit of a retaliation. So I'm guessing there's one each way here, looks like. As we have Freya Poole for the Falcons gone in there, and there is a player also for the Bristol Huskies in there, but will stay 5-on-5. There's Laura Merrick that's in the box for Huskies. So there's only a few seconds now left anyway of this game, as Bristol back on the attack here for and that is the game. 5-0 to the Bristol Huskies elite team. We have more hockey coming up now with the Sheffield Shadows. First is the Coventry Phoenix, which I'm going to hand over to Adam.
Thanks, Andrew. So I'll bring you the commentary for this one then, the Sheffield Shadows against the Coventry Phoenix, before I hand back to Andrew to do the Huskies 1 v Slough Sirens game. Getting towards the business end of the competition then, so this is game 52 out of 66 for the regular season part of the tournament, if you like, before the knockout stages end for the day. And Sheffield, who have dropped points along the way, but coming up against a Coventry team who have been the party poopers, the spoilers, and have taken points off some of the top teams. Have already taken a point off Bristol as well, of course, so this will be no easy game for Sheffield by any means. Hazel Wilson's line will face off against Lucy Farris's line, and it is the Phoenix who will come out with it. Then Robin Wilson-Barrett will steal in on the left wing side, gets a shot in on goal early on, collects a rebound and tests the goalie once more. Grace Leeming over on that far side. Collected over on the far side by the Shadows. And Charlie Kirry. Walker looking to cut inside, but Scarlett Majestri doing a good job there. Banked off the boards. Rofney couldn't hold on, it's dumped back in. It's cleared up the line. Nevaeh Allsop will gather. Selakarts and then Ponta. And then maybe a bit of miscommunication there as there will be called for offside. Face off just outside the shadow zone then. Controlled on the centre red line by Nikki Blower. Ponta doing a good job as well. Battling away. That one will end up in the Coventry zone, and it's Afine Idiabo-Moses who will control Eleanor Shaw, trying to create some space in that low slot area, but Toby Selakarts keeping her tied up. And then that will be blasted clear. Allsop will gather. Beckett closing in. Sheffield looking to play out. Maybe though forces a turnover. Good work from Jenny Maybe. Nice hands as well by Cheatham. Now Shaw. Maybe trying to keep her at stick length and did a good job there. A really good shift this from Jenny Maybe. That one is cleared. Leeming will gather off the boards. Rink wide pass. Barbara McInnes, the former Telford Wrekin Raiders player. Now Melissa Taylor. Stretch pass. Sarah Bagnall will chase this one down. Jazz Daniel couldn't quite get on the end of that one, but it's tipped on by McInnes. Charlie Pirrie behind the back of the net, probably the most experienced D on this Shadows team, who's played on their Div 1 team for the last few years. Formerly Charlie O'Brien. Oh, big rebound, far set. Had a couple of bites of the cherry there, but a great double save there from Jess Kinghorn. Lucy with a chance to put her side in the lead, and what a famous lead it would have been against last season's runners-up. Coventry refusing to go away here. They are frustrating all the teams, the top teams in this competition. You wouldn't have thought that they were essentially in the fourth tier of women's hockey last season, because the performances they've put in have been exceptional. Good competitive play from them as we get a whistle on the play there. Got a face off inside the Sheffield zone. Lucy Farraset's line will stay out there and will face off against Hazel Wilson's line. It's Farraset who comes out with it. Puck just seemed to trickle away off her stick though, and now Rofney coming in at the back post. Farraset twice, so Cheatham has blocked her shot. This one comes forward. Wilson Barrett will chase after it. Supplied by her mum. Hazel, Vicky Blower will clear towards the low slot. And Walker getting a shot off on the doorstep. Couldn't steer it beyond goalie Maxine Hancock though. 7:18 to go. Still goalless here. Tennessee. I think Idiabo-Moses trying to break free there to get a shot off, but some strong defending from Sarah Bagnall preventing her from doing so. Short, busy little player trying to cut in off the boards. Pirrie will drop back. Afine Idiabo-Moses, who slipped the puck into the offensive zone, will be chased down. Grace Leeming will check back. Leeming forward to Eleanor Shaw. Switching the play out wide to Wallace Fennessy. Wallace, who's one of the real good characters in the game of women's hockey. He was teasing seagulls with chips yesterday outside the rink. And is something of a tea connoisseur as well. Great to have her on the All Blaze No Glory podcast earlier on in the season. Great talker, Wallace. Lower, that one's towards goal. Majestri is open on the point, but couldn't quite get it back to her. Taylor battling away along the boards as Eleanor Shaw is in the box, so Coventry on the power play here. Taylor, somebody's lost a glove. It's Vicky Blower. We'll have to leave it for now. She's going to head back to the bench. Scarlett Majestri tried to bank it off the boards and out, but it's kept in by Hazel Wilson, who goes towards goal. Big rebound. Hazel clattering into Scarlett Majestri. I think they just ran into each other more than anything. Comes loose. Cheatham fires. Top shelf goal. A short-handed goal then for the Shadows. And that's a big moment because Coventry don't give up goals that often. Just ask the Huskies. But with under 5 minutes to go, it's the Shadows who get the breakthrough. Lucy Farraset's line back out there then against Wallace Fennessy's line. Charlie Pirry gets there first. Very quick to flood the offensive zone. The Phoenix, good turnover on this side by Ponta. Pirry will dig the puck out the corner once again. Farraset closes in. Salakart's on the far side. That'll be kept in by Sarah Bagnall, floats one in. Comes off the blocker, I think, of Jess Kinghorn. She couldn't hold on. Farraset's just dropped back a bit. She was in some space, but they couldn't get the puck to her. Now there's a breakaway. And rather than coming off our line, Maxine Hancock opted to hold position, force her to outshoot her. And in the end, it flashed wide. It was a clever move by the goalie. Not to panic, not to rush into a mistake. That comes in on the short side. Slot. Daniel's effort is blocked. It was Nevaeh Allsop who carried the puck up very nicely. 3:30 to go, 1-0 Shadows. Farraset flicks it away on the backhand. Allsop will continue that momentum. Richardson and Daniel tussling in the corner. Comes back to the point and Cheatham. Well, maybe, but couldn't get round Farraset. Allsop floats one in. Just sails wide of the goal. It will be gathered by Sarah Bagnall on the far side. Bagnall will clear it, will come out the zone. Cheatham will control for the Shadows. Allsop will now collect off on this near side. Orla Beckett will close in on her. Tiddy Rayner now. Forces out the layoff. She'll carry it herself now. Bit of space for her to work with. Jenny Mabey coming back and tries to put her off. It will come now for Walker. Walker shoots, it will deflect away by Mabey and wide of the goal. Back to the point. Fennessy couldn't keep it inside, and that will go the distance. Jess Kinghorn will come out of her crease to control that. As Grace Leeming now will control behind the net. Stretch pass to Sanchez. Sorry, to Sanchez, to Robin Wilson-Barrett rather. Scarlett Majestri put under pressure by Hazel Wilson. Those two have battled all game long. Robin Wilson-Barrett now on the far side. That burst of pace down the board. She worked so hard with Robin. 2 minutes to go. Still 1-0 Shadows. Majestri cuts in off the board. She's clipped by Wilson. I think it just cuts across her path as she was slowing down. That was enough to bring her off her feet. So a tripping call. The chance for Coventry to maybe tie this one up then. Farraset with the draw. Rothney and Shaw battle along the board. This is Coventry's second power play of the game then. That will be covered up by Hancock. Draw won by Shaw. Out it goes. Allsop will close down. 30 seconds left in the power play. Just less than a minute left in the game. 1-0 Shadows. Maybe couldn't quite steal in. Shaw, that was a good play from her. He charged it down and will chase it along the board. Centres it across. Far as that will clear. Only as far as I think Idiabo Moses. And then out. Allsop will control. She'll take it back. Possession better than territory right now. Cleared on the far side by Rosny. That will do it for the power play. 30 seconds left in the game then. Shadows still in control here, in possession of the puck, deep in their zone. 1-0 lead, 22 seconds left now. Afine Idiabo Moses. She'll leave it for Cheatham. Now Afine will take up the slack and carry it forward into the offensive zone. Still with Afine, who shoots. Pat saved by Hancock into the corner. Bagnall goes over to the far side. Cheatham gets there first. Now Eleanor Shaw, who's been everywhere on this shift, covering every inch of ice. Almost put home. That'll do it for the Gunners. I thought there'd be a whistle on the play there, but I think there's a Phoenix player might have took a puck to the face. I think she certainly got clattered either way. Not sure who it is, but I do hope she's okay. Well, 1-0 lead then, 1-0 win for the Shadows. As I will hold you back over to Andrew Day as he will talk you through the game between Bristol Huskies 1 and the Slough Sirens.
Thank you to Adam, just covering that Sheffield Shadows against Coventry Phoenix for the 1-0 to the Shadows. We now have the Bristol Huskies 1 against the Slough Sirens. The Sirens' second game of today. They got a 1-0 win against the Huskies 2 team earlier. Huskies 1 earlier had a 0-0 against Coventry Phoenix, and also a 4-0 win against their Husky 2 team. Sophie Benson in goal for the Bristol Huskies, and for the Sirens we have 54 Helen Oates in net. So just about the face-off here, we have Emma Tooth up against Evie Coulson on the opening face-off, and the puck being won on the Husky team. So the puck goes back and forth a little bit. I've gone to the near side board here. Carlos needs to play there for the puck across the Tama Balmo. Put the puck towards the Huskies' net, but the Huskies have picked it up and now trying to clear it out. A few players up against the ball just trying to get that puck moving. Down the left wing for the Sirens, and looks like the Bristol Amelia Worth trying to take that out on the blue line. But now Carlos Nissa has picked up that puck and is now going towards the net with a movement, trying to move it across to Haskins there, but didn't quite make it through as Amelia Worth going towards the net, but it's taken off her, so it's now back on the tap there, on their right where it's going to cross there. It's Askin, who's just shot just wide of the net. That'd be Oliver Carey there. One sort of shot from the right wing. As the park goes down the Bison, stopped by Sophie Benson, and play continues. As the so in the park, so Bob Alder sort of shot towards the net, but it's going to stop. Power bomber there with the shot the top. I'll say these colours are quite dark, so they're very similar. I mean, you've got a blue and black, but then you've got a sort of darkish blue. And there we go. The Bristol Huskies won, have opened the scoring there with that post there by Helen. Possibly Holly Hudson, I'm not sure. We'll just wait till check when she was up there. But it's 1-0 to the Husky side. Catalyst is now on the attack. But shot blocked by Sophie Benson. There we go, confirmed that it was Holly Hudson, number 95, with the assist 27, and also second assist, and it's Jones. So it's 1-0 to the Huskies one. Well, that could have been quite closer. There's too many players there, but Sirens didn't pick the partners up so coming out there, so got away with that one. Carlos Nixon now with the clubbing out with Esther Haskins. Nicky Coulson just trying to get hold of the puck. He's going to bring that up down there on the left wing. No, Amelia Worth, the part who's with his sister Beth Worth on the same team here. And a shot from distance from her. Amelia, but held well by Hannah Notes. Bob Alder and Beth Worth there fight for the face-off there. And now got the back, but we're fighting our way around the centre ice to try and get it, but puck's gone down into the Husky zone. Bob Alder there on the left wing, trying to bring it in a little bit, but then shot from distance has gone wide of the net. The Bowlers just come out to try and keep that puck in to keep the Sirens on the attack. Yeah, 5:40 left of this game, but the Huskies 1 up. Not playing brilliant here. Did take it out beyond the blue line, but it's now number 11 for the Huskies. Nina Reeves got the pack, and so we've got about 5 minutes left of this game, and the Cell Sirens get a goal to get back, get all level. Can Huskies hold on here? As Carlos has nicked the puck off the Huskies, but then as lots of gain going towards the net. Nina Reeves getting that wide on the net. We have Evie hung on the puck, set it off to Amelia Worth, and back to Evie Hunt. And across to Southampton. Shot has gone on towards the head and not going to stop it. It's going to be a face off left of the Sirens net. As we have a Lisa Willoughby play face off against Evie Carlson. And hitting the puck around the boards. Towards Luke Bowman, now they're fighting against the boards to try and get the puck. And it's come out more to centre ice, but Huskies on the puck at the moment. Right, Evie Wilson with it. That's 3:17 left on the clock. There's Haskins there in the corner trying to get the puck off the Huskies. Listen, was in front of there, sort of tried to turn the shoot that was just gone, unfortunately, just wide. 2:53 left. It's enough time to get the goal, but Tara Balmer from distance, shot wide. Huskies have cleared it out. Tara's sort of picking up sort of centre ice. Now coming up. Shot again from distance, more from that right side. Blocked by Sophie Benson in net. And there's at least Willoughby on their left wing shooting towards the net again, but getting blocked down. So we're fighting to try and get that puck back off the Huskies there. He's doesn't go towards the net, but Barnes all a bit of a back boat check to try and get a stop in, which kind of works and stop her going more forward, but Catlows picking up on that left wing, she'll come towards the net. Trying to lift it up over Garber into nose. I did get a puck back and then just shot, it's just gone wide. So we have just over a minute now left of the game. Okay, Matthews there trying to get back down the other end, but Carlos is now trying to get up. I think it was Evie Hunt there. Evie Hunt has put it back down, but someone's have picked it up in centre ice. That's Catalan Lisson now on the puck in middle ice, trying to go through, shot a distance, but glove save from Sophie Benson with about 40 seconds left. It'll probably take another like 15 seconds, but we just up for the face off here. So that one there, Catalyst with a shot, but Tara kept the puck just about in, but it's got 12 seconds to go. But now I think I've cleared that. Don't know if they've got any more time. There's only about 5 seconds left on the clock. Looks like Husky's like hold on to this, and they have. The Huskies one team with the win. Okay, so we've just had that 1-1 draw between the MK Falcons and the Blackburn Hawks. That last minute equaliser from Freya Poole. Now up we have the Sheffield Shadows versus the Lee Valley Vampires. And so it looks like we've got both netminders here just doing a face off here. As they now rush back to their nets. For Lee Valley Vampires netminder is Abby Owen, who's her birthday as well, so happy birthday to her. Also, we're just going to say on it's Father's Day today, so happy Father's Day to all those dads here watching. And I'm sure there's a few here supporting their daughters playing as well, so hope you're having a good time. Like we say, we've got Abby Owen in the net for the Lee Valley Vampires and Jess Kinghorn in for the Sheffield Shadows. So we're in pretty well the last round of the round robin games now. This is game 62 of 66. And then we will go to two semi-finals, which will be the first place to be the fourth. And then the other one will be second place to be the third place. Sheffield on attack here. Got one there, trying to go there, get a shot, but we've got blocked. Vampires trying to clear it down to the Shadows. So then, they've actually picked up the Vampires, but it's been taken back off them as the Shadows racing on the ice. Look, it's been taken off by Vampire, but they went offside. So we have 9:46 left on the clock, and it's a face-off just outside the blue line. Vampire then coming down that right wing. I think it was trying to come out, but then the Vampires got stopped it, and then he got it back, and then walked it down the other end again. So the thing with these 12-minute games, they be one into the other quite quickly, especially with the no icing on them. And there we go again. That's the Vampires actually iced the puck down the end. But, Shadows are on the net trying to pick it up, trying to clear it, but there's pressure from the Vampires to get it back. Shadows D trying to bring it up, knocked it down into Hazel Wilson trying to get there, but got passed back up by the Vampires. So it Martin 16 miles to go up, and now we've got his glove. Centre from the Vampires there, trying to put a bit of pressure here on the Shadows now. Vampires trying to keep it in. So I'm sitting on the puck, looking around the ice for the shadow, still on the puck, pulling it back. We went to the night one walker with a long shot. And obviously Robin for Wilson back there, pushing it there, and then it looked like Netmar was kind of partly beaten there, but it went wide and managed to keep the shadows out there, Vampires. Whereas it's Vampires go behind the net. Just 27 of Alison Glover. Put on to Christina Martinson, but yeah, touch now been picked up on the shadows. Look like Walker there, looks like he got the rebound, was picked up from Robin Wilson Barrett, it looked like. We'll confirm though when we get it, but it's Shadows are 1 up. Part around centre right. Vampire 62, bring it up. Sante Older Winkle Povey. So there you go, as I thought, it was Robin Wilson Barrett with the goal and assisted by Maddie Walker. And we have about 5:12 left on the clock, so it continues to count down. Abby Owen covering the puck there. There'll be a face-off just right of her goal. That was Jack Daniel with a shot to the edge there. Just again with a shot going but going wide. The player old Sock for keeping that in. The player also plays for Vixens in the Elite League. 31. They're cheating and not quite keeping it in on the blue line, but Shadows trying to set it back up and go back in. Gareth Daniels was trying to, but it's been the Young has called a penalty. Looks like a tripping on the Vampires. And we have number 71, Ella Ikema, sitting in the box. It's pretty well. Looked like it was nearly a shot straight off, and maybe wasn't there, went high, but. And there's confirmation, a 1 minute penalty on 71 Vampires. Ella Ikemi. As we put the Shadows on the power play. Robin Wilson Barrett shot, got deflected high that there. Still in attack. Abby Owen got the power play, unfortunately. He's gone in. And that was a power play goal for the Shadows, making it 2-0. As they will reset into centre ice with the clock still going down with 2:40 left. It is looking like probably the Vampires last game. Don't think they can make the top top 4, but definitely being a very entertaining team. Enjoying. So it's a switch of the last goal. Basically, it was 91. So Maddie Walker scoring and then assisted by Robin Allworth and Barrett. So goal and assist each for them. But 2-0. We're 1:45 left on the clock. Shallows keeping it in the vampire zone, like trying to set up around the edges. That was about the best in Gary. Sort of just like pinning it and not sure there, trying to get the puck, I think, on the reservoirs. And it shows showing that the game can have some physicality, which is fair. And there you go, you got the minute warning off the game as Leah Cheatham put a shot in on net, which was blocked by Abby Owen. Just 33 seconds left. The Vampires have cleared it down the other end. Them in there for the challenge, like. Oh, that's close. And a goal for the Vampires, just with seconds left. It's a nice way to end this for them. I mean, that time's now going to run out, but it's good to see them get on the score sheet right at the end there in their last game of the tournament. So they've been very entertaining.
Tabby Jones, assisted by number 16, Christina.
So, like you say, what we heard there, scored by number 28, Terry Jones, and assisted number 16, Christina Martinson, to make it a close 2-1 game for the Vampires. So, very entertaining. I say, like how they had their little, the bat ears and stuff on the Vampire thing. So, thank you very much to the Vampires. So they have a safe journey back around to the Valley area.
Can we please have the home shots on goal for the last game?
Next up, we have the Bristol Huskies 1 team against the Ice Crushers. It's looking like this will be probably their last Ice Crushers' last game as well.
Taking to the ice now, we have the Bristol Huskies 1 versus the Ice Crushers.
So they've dropped the puck. So the Ice Crushers mainly ladies got over 40-ish in general. The group made up of a number of teams. Some play for like the Slough Siren Odyssey, and some will play for like the Solent. They're all across, and they have to come together. And it's brilliant how they play as a team, and a tournament team that very entertaining to watch, and we're glad to see him here. I've got Claire Burden there on D, trying to keep this young Husky team quiet. Fighting along the boards there, trying to take out of them. Or accidentally just got caught there, the Huskies haven't. So I think Leon has possibly called it. It was like a trip, but I think it was accidental. Yeah, it was. So it was, I said, but she was trip, so Leon has called it. As Debbie Evans is sitting a minute in the penalty box.
First penalty of the game for the ice crushers today. And for number 31, Debbie Evans for tripping 2 minutes 12 seconds.
Huskies 95, Holly Hudson coming in off that right wing towards golf and it's got in, but it's stopped by Jane Nicholson. Yeah, it's like I was in there going to think and swallow that Huskies as well, trying to get the shots in there on goal, but it's going to need a work on the puck going around there on the left wing. So one trying to bring up the right, but being stopped by Woodson and Taylor from the Ice Crushers. Well, that's going to got it back. They hold on the puck, passing across the ice. The Ice Crushers have intercepted the puck. It's a thing on the ice there, trying to take it towards the goal, but Huskies once again have stopped that going on. Right the opening goal for the Husky 1 team. Husky again just going straight in on attack there. After their goal, there's number 8 Evie Colson getting a shot. There you go, an assisted goal for Bristol Huskies 1 and Media Worth. Oh, the Huskies got a chance on a break here. Wilson trying to step back down there, but Huskies have got back. Beth Worth trying to take it up. Ellie Parfit getting a shot blocked. Houghton is also getting a shot blocked. Amber McDermott getting that cleared for the Ice Crushers. So that's got a left wing shot there for Molly Howland for the Bristol, getting stopped by the Ice Crushers netminder Jodie Nicholson as they have a face off right of the Ice Crushers net. She's trying to get that towards the net. The shot in there looked like from 95 Holly Hudson quite low, but it was stopped by Jodie Nicholson. And there'll be a face off to the right of the goal. Sarah Poulter takes the face off. It looks like Husky to come out with the puck, but then wasn't there, and it looks like Claire Burden clearing the puck down the other end. We have 3:15 left on the clock. As the Huskies look to try and get the equaliser, but at the moment we've got Huskies on the attack, but being broken up again by the, well, there's been a bit of a fight for the puck in the centre ice, but Huskies are back on it with shot from number 95, Holly Hudson, getting the net number, and it's now 2-0 with 2:45 to play.
Goal number 2 for the Bristol Huskies, scored by number 95, Holly Hudson, assisted by number 11, Nina Reeves, at 9 minutes and 8 seconds.
There's confirmation of that second goal. Says it was Holly Hudson, and it was assisted by Nina Reeves. We now have about 2 minutes left on the clock. It's going to be a tough call now for the Ice Crushers, but they'll try their best. As the Bristol's come down like that, Media Worth coming on that puck, trying to bring it in across, but it's going to be on the goal. So everyone's keeping her busy though. And I suppose they're trying to clear it out. It has gone out. Evie Colson was trying to keep it in, but she's going to try and go back in with the puck. going. Well, that's gone in. Into the corner. The Bristol Huskies, one team, make it 3-0 with a minute to go. The face off, it's won by Amber McDermott.
Number 3 for your Bristol Huskies scored at 10 minutes and 49 seconds by number 8, Evie Corson.
There you go, Evie Olsen with the third goal. Molly Allen with a shot that went far wide. We have about 10 seconds left of this game. Obviously still trying to nick one, but Amadeau's got the puck now. And that's the final score. 3-0. The Huskies, one team, take the win. Next up, we got Huskies Super. So I'm going to give a break, but we'll be back for the Huskies South Siren game after that. So quite a big win there for the Oxford Midnight Stars against Huskies 2. Now up we have the Bristol Husky Elite team against the South Sirens, who play in the WNHL to South Valley, who was second in the league, made the playoffs. So Becky Osman and Emma Toos face off at the start. Cat lost next to there on the left, gets a puck in, saved well by Gemma Davies in that. And at the other end we have Helen Oates for the Sirens. So Becky Osman putting the puck back, won the face off against Elise Willoughby. And we got a clear, great hit. That's 1-0 straight away for the Bristol Huskies Elite team. Been there, guys. Across to Katie turn, puts a low shot down, which is blocked by Helen Oates. He's been there, getting across again to Katie. Katie trying to go on the back post there. White did get across to Ayla White, who then put a shot in, which was then stopped by Helen Oates as they take a face off left off the Sirens net. Right, KH and Emma Toos looks like we're back off, and Emma Toos for putting that back.
Assisted by number 21, Michigan team, and assisted by number 7, Becky Osman, at 57 seconds.
And it's confirmation on the Bristol Huskies elite goal. It was scored by number 28, Ayla Wright, assisted Misha McBean. And also second assist, Becky Osman. So I was just putting that. It was the second goal scored from the Bristol elite team. Make it 2-0. And a chill got that out there for the left shot, which was blocked away. And just a near post goal is there from Paige Breen to make it 3 for Huskies. It's now going to be a tough call for the Sirens to get back in this. It's 3-0 down, but they'll try. Becky Inca put a shot in, but it's got blocked down.
Swiftly followed by goal number 3 by Paige Breen on number 13 at 3 minutes 24.
Let's go back on the second and the third goal. Second one scored by 11, Martina going over, and then as I said, the third one was where I paid green to make it 3-0. Bristol still on attack there. Being across to Edgerton. Then puts it towards net, but it's covered up by Penalites. Being across to Edgerton. There's a big Inter on the side. It looks like it's gone in. Now 4-0 to the Bristol Huskies elite team. So Leeds Willoughby against Becky Osman on the face-off there. There you go, goal was scored by Ayla White. Full goal. Nicky Gow on the touch here. Leeds Willoughby keeping it busy though. Assassin's bit like the puck is finally down towards the Husky end, but bringing back up again by the Huskies. Got Becky Osman there on the left wing. Goes back to Paige Green. And back to Becky Osman. Sharon Khan trying to get the puck off there. And Signs have did it. Bob Aldenell trying to chase that puck down. Going up towards, gets a touch to direct it near to the goal, but it goes wide. Becky in to try to set up the Huskies again. She brings it up. Brings it over the blue line. Shane Bryant from behind, just kicking it up towards Sharon Khan. But Huskies back. Misha McBain with a shot. She did get a bit of a hook, it looks like, which I think the referee has called. Now it looks like Kerry Matthews is going for a 1 minute penalty for hooking, putting the Bristol Huskies on the power play. As the Young drops the puck. Across to Katie Edgerton, to Sean. And that's just the penalty call to confirm that was a hooking call from Kerry Matthews. So I got Becky Osman. Oh. Whistle gone, I'm guessing for offside. Oh no, it's a stoppage really. So, netminder, I think. The Young's called about the timeout on to stop the clock. So we've got 2:27 left on the clock. There's 10 seconds on the Kerry Matthews penalty hook in. 4-0 up the Bristol Husky elite team. That header like she's getting it up, but just speaking to the officials at the moment. So again, a face off just outside the blue line. Craig Green. Yeah, the part bring it up towards goal, gets a shot on, but it's blocked by Ellen Oates. Southampton's back to full strength. Leicester blocks down the Becky Osmond shot. Lisa Willie tries to get the puck in, but it's just gone out, so we'll get back outside. Part trying to centre it to Anika goal in the centre, but didn't quite get there, but obviously still got the puck and send it up, trying up behind the goal. Got back to Becky Inca. Got the puck, trying to get in, puts the shot on, gets blocked by headlights. I think the puck was just about to see by, but it looks like Payne Brown and just maybe stop that going in. Referee was shot there, so I'm guessing just see that cross the line or not, but don't think it's going to matter either way. Anyway, it's 4-0 up to the Bristol Husky team with just about a minute left on the clock as the clock goes down last year, and as they looks like they tried it out, but Hannah Martin is trying to intercept that pass, but they got back to Becky Inca and just pushed it back up. Okay, Aitchison coming towards the net. A wrap on that game. A 4-0 win to the Bristol Huskies Elite. That just leaves one more game in this round robin, which is the Coventry Phoenix against the Witness Wild, and they'll be off to the semi-final. Looking at the table, it looks like Bristol Husky Elite are top at the moment, followed by Oxford Midnight Stars, followed by Sheffield, followed by the Bristol Husky 1 team. Then just outside was the South Sirens. That is the most updated version I can see of the table. So we'll leave you to just a stream on this one, and we'll have commentary then on the semi-finals and final coming up after this one. So please stay here, and I hope you're enjoying the weekend of games.
minutes on us too by Carl Wolf, all running clock.
And all the volunteers that have made this movement possible, because thank you.
How did this one end up before? Oh, 3-0 Huskies.
Welcome to the ice. These finals officials.
Welcome back to Planet Ice Bristol. Welcome back to Planet Ice Bristol then, as we have the first semi-final for you between the Bristol Huskies Elite, who are in teal and lime green, against the Division 1 Huskies in the darker blue. I'm Adam Matlin. Joining me for this one is Andrew Day. And Andrew, well, we started off the weekend with these two meeting in the first game. It was a 3-0 win for the Elite, but having spoken to some of the Elite girls, they're quite wary of this pace that these young Div 1 players have got.
Most definitely, they've got quality over this team. Like you say, the speed. I mean, you should look at the scoring and of like Beth Worth, Amelia Worth, too young there, and they got a good netminder as well with Sophie Benson. So they're not going to give it in. They're going to make it hard work for their elite team.
They certainly are. Well, talking to young players, number 21, Misha McBean, well, she just flashed wide there. She had a chance to put her elite, who's obviously a fantastic young goalie, and certainly on a par with Gemma Davis. They'll put her very well off in terms of their goaltending talent, and it's going to be an interesting duel between those two, as that's going to be carried in on the far side by Beth Worth, the older of the two Worth sisters. A younger sister, Amelia, is on the top line. There's a second line that's out there, and Katie Edgington is out there for the elite team, and we've seen Edge score some pretty decent goals this weekend, as we probably come to expect.
Yeah, I mean, pretty sure she was top scorer for the Bristol Huskies in the elite league for them. She's a very experienced player, will lead that line very well, and she's got a couple of good players beside her to set things up.
Yeah. Puck comes into the corner, nice cut back. But well defended there by Olivia Carey, who carries it away from danger, and then that one blasted away by Beth Worth, and then a good save by Sophie Benson. I should have said, I think I called her Emily Benson before that. Of course, is her sister, who is a D on the elite team, but Sophie, the younger of the two Benson sisters, she's in net for this Huskies Div 1 side.
Yeah, it's a good glove save by her there, and she's obviously normally the backup for the elite team. And I saw her play actually a game against Green Bees, and she really held her own against them.
Yeah. The Becky Osmond line out there now for the elite side. One just tipped away by, I didn't see who it was. This is very different number out there. I think it might have been Evie Corson actually, or Hope Corson, or defender rather. We were going to cover up on a face-off inside the Div 1 Huskies zone. Paige Green coming back into the game for the elite team. She receives the puck from Emily Benson. That one's a high glove save by Sophie Benson. So yeah, it must be interesting, mustn't it? Having two sisters playing on opposite teams.
Yeah, a bit of challenge, bit of rivalry. Probably egg each other on, and both want to beat each other.
Yeah, indeed. As the draw's made, Evie Corson over onto the far side. She centres this top line for the Div 1 team. She's supported by Amelia Worth and Chloe Hodge. Paige Green, who's really blossomed into a real top defender for this elite Huskies team. Sanchez, who's brought back. She spent some time in the elite league with the Solihull Vixens on a two-way deal with the Huskies when they were in Div 1 a year ago. But season just gone, she's very much made herself a prominent member of that blue line for the Huskies in the elite league, and looks a class act, and always been impressed by her whenever she's been on the ice. As Taylor White will carry in, who will collect the puck from beyond the back of the net. Back to McBean. And then that one's away. Emily Parfitt will carry it out. She's on the... Or was it? No, in fact, it was Amelia Worth, as they are just changing lines. The Beth Worth line is out there now. She centres the second line. Emily Parfitt and Emily Houghton are on the wings. This is Katie Edgington, perennial goal scorer for the club. Bristol have won the tournament on each of the last two occasions. They beaten finalists a year before that to Nottingham. They got the revenge 2 years ago, and then last year beat Sheffield in what was a very close game, with a single goal in it. It's Mackenzie Kelly, who this will be our last weekend playing for a Husky before she returns home to Canada. Now Emily Parker a little bit out of the way. Push out. 7 minutes to go then, still goalless. If we are tied at the end of regulation time, we go straight into a penalty shootout. This will be controlled by McBean once again. He's in wide down the left wing side. It's away. He's got the zone, which will be gathered by Taylor White. He'll drive forward now. See what White shoots. Good save by Sophie Benson. Off the pads. Come off her knee, I think. And one situation like that, never easy, is it? But it was a good save by Sophie.
Good chance and a great save to go with it. Nice bit of speed there by White as well.
In the Reeves now, we saw a really stunning goal earlier on today. Wide. From there. From who scored the winning goal against Nottingham 2 years ago. It was a stunning goal at that. Becky Osmond. Waits and then shoots. Out trying to push this one home, but unfortunately, Anne Chilcott can't get the shot off. Now, just whispering with a stick. Look to the sky there. Frustration again, but it's unfortunate the way the puck bounces sometimes, November.
Yeah, I think with it, we've seen it through the whole tournament. The puck just bounces the whole way, and he could lose or gain a goal and go. That's the great thing about this tournament.
Yeah, indeed. Kept inside well by Evie Hunt. The goal. First semi-final, in-house derby, if you like. The Huskies are into it. The Huskies Div 1 team, or the team they hope they can put into Div 1 next season, if it's allowed. There's player blows a tile there. It was Lydia Carey who seemed to lose an edge. Ooh, and then ran into by Nico Gar, who's very quick to apologise to the younger team. Clubmate, I should say, because they're on different teams. Now, Carey, who's been impressive at the back all weekend. Nice hands there from Katie Edgington, opened a bit of a bit of shoots as she comes down the slot, turned aside by Sophie Benson. Carried out nicely by Evie Thorson, good hands from her as well. Phase 3. The ball, Debbie jumps in. Carey will drop back and get there just ahead of Martin Michelinova, who's closing in fast. With Katie Edgington back to Taylor Jackson, who winds one up, big save, conclusion, it's clear to the high slot. Paige Green shoots through traffic, comes off the foot of Olivia Carey in a way. Push out and try to get that change in. Wilson. In the back by Mackenzie Kelly, the Canadian born forward, playing on D. Wants to shot off, but it's behind the net, and just ran out of real estate, really, didn't she?
Yeah, just.
That's it.
That's it, there.
Becky Elsman.
Off with the left there, just.
2:34 to go. That big goal was separate the fight, but no surprise, the source of the goal. I think that the leader of this club and everything.
Yeah, well, I mean, if that is the winner of this semi, it's been well deserved, but well taken. Obviously, Sophie will be disappointed, but still a couple of minutes left, you never know.
Oh, that one just goes wide of the post. Yeah, it's going to take a good shot.
Line number 7, assisted number 54, Mackenzie Kelly. And the goal was timed at 9 minutes, 26 seconds.
On the far side, probably got some of the third line out there for the one side. But also Harris, Nina Reeves, a loose stick out there. Not entirely sure who it is. It's an elite player. It's who's got it back now. That shot goes wide. Less than 90 seconds to go in the semi-final. Big push out here from the big side. Taylor Jackson, now Nina Reeves will have to gather and hold it down. Give him some. That one off. And they'll go again until dark. And they'll hold on. It's now
1 minute remaining in the first semi-final.
Less than a minute to go. Div 1 really need to get possession, don't they? Andrew, time's running out for them.
Yeah, Potts was going to ask her to take up probably another 15 seconds off clock, so once that's going, they've only got about 30 seconds. It's right down the wrong end here, so they're going to have to win this face off if they want to get back rather play.
They really are, yeah. Very good. Shot off, it's sort of trickling it so through. Sophie Benson will love that one, but less than 30 seconds to go. They need to get on with it.
Yeah, I don't know if Sophie could have tried to keep that in, but hey ho.
Yeah.
There you go, maybe.
Yeah, they seem to keep it in after twice put back away from Media Worth. Then pass. It's going to be forward to the forehand.
5 seconds.
Yeah, there's a good chance of easy hunting on there. Jimmy Davies comes up and do it. A wonderful win.
So then it's a straight
Well, good close go. Sophie made some good saves. I mean, it was a good shot for Becky Osborne to get that winner. And well, they had a chance right at the end there, maybe to equalise, but you have to put something special on them, Gemma, to get past that. But as your elite team into the final, we will find out in a moment who they're going to play.
Indeed, it will. The semi-final will take up the stars, making it the Sheffield Shadows. Oxford finished higher than the two teams. They finished second, but they are the designated home team.
Promises to be a good one as well. I mean, I think it was 0-0, I think. For the first game today, I think it was.
It was indeed. And there's nothing much between them all games. All weekend. This contest been iced by Sheffield's Hazel Wilson and Lauren Summers of the Oxford from Leicester. Elected by Grace Lehman. Slightly presence over to the far side. And driven forward, shot on net from Jodie West Ansel. They've got the technique on the far side there. Takes a lot of line will stay out there. Then Thompson will change it to the Vicky Evans line out there. Carried out new style by Robin Wilson Barrett. Poked away by Midnight's goalie Sophie Fisher. Now, the penalty fires, Body's got a piece of it there, Fisher. I think the other one was out on the shore. The defence was played for from the wide of the goal there. It was by Evans. A really strong tournament for us to weekend. Now, she sort of clipped in front of her there, didn't she? And although the opposite player went down, I don't know if it would have been a penalty. It was just, he seemed to cut across her path, didn't she?
I think it would have been a bit harsh if I know Lily Oliver did go down there, but yeah, it would have been harsh, I think, to give a penalty there.
In the line is Lily Oliver, who's got some experience playing in the higher league here.
Yeah, she won the one with Swindon Topcats.
Yeah, so that one comes in. Gets Kinghorn, it pops up off the blocker. Carried away though by the Shadows. And this hard working player, Robinson sticking with her. He's one way and the next time, and he gets a shot on net. No look shot, if you like. He was looking one way and dumped it on net, forced Fisher into a save, and I don't think she was necessarily expecting it, but there was ice just opened up enough for her to get a sight on goal. Lauren Summers sends it across, picked out well defended by Charlie Perry. Perry again, she'll carry out this time to Kenny Rayner. And the Girls just a lovely tempo pass to play it off to Charles Daniel, and he's bursting through the middle there. The Vale is up. All about going in, there's a lay. Clever. Wilson was just coming back on side at that point. Evans. Over his shoulder from Charmaine Cole. That one's comes in. Sheffield has got three bodies back there, so we've got time. Although I never say that, Lily Oliver is closing in, putting the afterburners on. She's having to be quick here. Quick layoff by Hazel Wilson. It's fallen perfectly to Billy Rayner, who just seems to stick behind her there. Can't quite carry it in. 7-8 minutes to go, and it's still goalless here. Reminder, it is tied at the end of regulation to go into penalty shots. And that one will be covered up by Sophie Fisher. Apologies, I think we're having a bit of trouble with the mic, so apologies if I've gone off. In fact, I think mine's died. I'll probably need charging up, don't they? Mine's gone off completely.
Try. So we just got a penalty I think here. On 21 Leeming. So we'll see how that goes.
So sorry about that, guys. It does appear that we're back on. Oh, it's gone again this time.
Gone, is it?
Yeah, it's only charging us. Just mine went at the same time, and I think we just need to. If we charge one up now, and they will spend
Sure, I did.
yeah.
Goal number 1 for the Sheffield Shadows, scored by number 86, Eleanor Shaw. Assisted by number 31, Leah Titton. And the goal was timed at 6 minutes, 22 seconds. It was a short goal.
You can hear us, but we have problems with the sound at the moment. But we've just had a short-handed goal from the Shadows. That's scored by 86. Yeah. This that might have got out of the.
But if when we're using that, charge that one up. In case that goes, we can just switch them over again. It's not the end of the world.
Oh, 2 periods as well, wasn't it? The final too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it's fine. We just if it dies and we switch it over, and then when that one dies. Welcome back for the final then of the Bristol tournament. Apologies, we lost commentary towards the end of our second semi-final. The microphones have done a great job all weekend, finally ran out of battery, so we've charged it up and hopefully they will last now until the end of this final. Now, we get 2 periods in this one. I don't believe they change ends. I think they stay at each end for the conclusion. It's a running clock until the final 2 minutes, and then it will revert to a stop clock. If the scores are level, then we will have a shootout. But it's going to be 2 periods of 12 minutes. It's a repeat of last year's final between the Bristol Huskies Elite and the Sheffield Shadows. I'm Adam Atman. Joining me for this one is Andrew Day. And Andrew, this is the final we're kind of expecting to have, isn't it?
Yeah, when I looked at the teams at the start, these look like the 2 strongest. Obviously, both got some elite players, or it's elite Bristol players, there's a few elite players on both Vixen players in the Sheffield, and one of the biggest rosters of the team, and they've been here before, so it should be a good game.
Indeed it should, yeah, as we saw there straight away. Bristol going direct to goal and Jess Kinghorn being forced into action. Banked off the boards. Robin Wilson-Barrett will send that one in and chase down. Paige Green will gather. A nice slick eye surface following the cut. Becky Osman will have to cycle back round. Switches the play out wide to Becky Inca, who of course missed playing in this final in the tournament last year due to injury, so great to have her back out on the ice for this one. And Inca comes across now and gets it away from Southern Ontario in Canada, not far from Toronto, near the towns of Guelph and Kitchener, for those who are familiar with the area, as that will draw a save out of Gemma Davis. Face-off will take place over on the far side, but a lot of early pressure from Bristol there, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what they want to do, get some shots there and get the sights on and get some confidence.
Yeah, indeed, yeah, as Katie Edgington will chase after this one. Isabel Cheetham will come across, or Leah Cheetham rather. I do know an Isabel Cheetham from a different sports team, but obviously not a hockey player. As it will be controlled on the back of the net with Mackenzie Kelly. Gets a shot off on the short side. Shot through traffic as well, and Jess Kinghorn just helped it on its way. Action continues behind the net. Shadows looks trying to get a hold of it to get it away. Oh, that one hits into Athene Idiabo-Moses from Nevaeh Ulsov's clearance. He works along the boards. Charlie Pirrie dumped it in, but Katie Edgington's momentum was carrying the puck out. That one will clear. Helped on its way by Chiranova. Ooh, just dragged that effort wide, slams her stick on the ice. Frustration there as she knew that was a golden opportunity. Lovely layoff by Rayner, but no player there, and it will be Emily Benson who gets it away out wide. Benson will receive the puck once more. Paige Green, I thought she was going to pick her out. It was actually towards Chiranova in the end, as Hazel Wilson is in a deep position. Picked off by Becky Osman. Leeming will come across, and just behind Paige Green, who can adjust to Osman, who scored the winner in the semi-final just moments ago. And that one turned aside. Leeming will turn on her heels. And that one's cleared by Benson. Picked off, though, by Jazz Daniel. Jazz gets a shot off. It's a rising effort. Comes back off the boards, and she'll chase down her own rebound. Oh, stubbed towards goal, but it's kicked away by Gemma Davis. That one sent around the boards. Bristol looking to get it away. It's a pretty even contest right now, Andrew. Both sides enjoying time in the offensive zone.
Yeah, both getting chances, both getting some shots on goal and saves. This could go all the way.
Indeed, yeah, as Jazz Daniel will control, shoot some distance, kick save, or rebound just out of reach for Wallace Hennessy. As Bristol will counter with Misha McBean, guys poke check from Nevaeh also. And then Leah Cheetham helps push the puck forward and away from danger. Now Katie Edgington will gather in the neutral zone. I'm going to carry it in, but poke check from Robin Wilson-Barrett, who's nipping away at her heels like an angry Jack Russell, as keeps her honest. Misha McBean dangles and turns, and Taylor Jackson with the effort, turned aside. Collected on the far side by Katie Edgington. Cuts in off the board towards goal. Took a deflection off a shadow stick. I believe it was from Grace Leeming. Now Edgington again. Poke check from Cheetham. Kept inside by Becky Inker, and then a second time it's pushed over the line and it's controlled by Walker and then dumped in by Robin Wilson-Barrett, who will then go for a change. We have a little over 7 minutes left of this first period. A reminder that it is 2 periods of 12 minutes in the final. The first time all weekend that we've had such. As Edgington darts towards goal. Oh, deep the goalie, Jess Kinghorn, but then ran out of real estate and couldn't apply the finish. But that was a big opportunity for Edge there, wasn't it?
Yeah, good chance from their top scorer. I think Hazel Wilson was keeping an eye on Mike to put her off a little bit, possibly.
Yeah, Edge has still gone down. I seen her hold her face when she first went down, but then seemed to look like she was getting up. But I'm not sure what happened exactly. I don't know if you got a look at that, Andrew.
I'm not too sure. I think when we had Hazel Wilson was keeping on her and stuff, and maybe just something got caught possibly and we just went down. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure. But hopefully she's going to be all right.
Yeah, I hope so, because it did appear like, I mean, I did see her hold her face and she dropped down, but then she seemed to be getting back up. But now she's lying prone on the ice. The clock has stopped, of course, for the injury. Edge is now getting back up onto her feet, which is up onto her knees, which is a positive. But yeah, I didn't actually see what caused it, other than perhaps she just got caught accidentally on the way through. It's a final, everyone's battling for every puck. But that cheer in the background will tell you that's because she is back up on her feet and she is heading back, and hopefully she is okay. She is going off mostly under her own steam there. 6:40 to go in the opening period. Officials are having a word with Hazel, and I think Mr. Young there just having a joke with. I think he knows it wasn't a penalty, so all is good. We stay at 5-on-5. Work back to Paige Green. Lovely one first time passes there with Benson finding Merrick, and then good hands from Osmond, trying to switch it over to Chilcott, who's going to come loose now, gets a shot off just wide. Jess Kinghorn well off her line, but narrowed the angle, and it meant Chilcott could only flash wide. Puck tied up in the corner. Work back to Wallace Hennessy, who gets it away. On the far side, shot comes in, tipped away by Jess Kinghorn. Afine Idiabo Moses will blast it clear. Of course, there is no icing in these games. 5:44 left in the first period. It's a much slower clock, it seems, even though we're not stopping. It's the other games we seem to whiz by. I know we had that stoppage for injury, but the final, everything, every second, every pass matters so much on the line, as Charlie Perry will clear using the boards. That will just come out over the line. Paige Green coming in like a steam train there to keep the momentum going, but it was close, but I think that was the correct call, Andrew.
I thought I might just about still been on the line. I was quite surprised to hear that whistle, but it was very close either way.
Yeah. It will be certainly one I wouldn't mind seeing back again, as Inca will thump in. Leeming comes across. Good work from Katie Edgington once more. Still in possession. Inca's open. She'll find her. Opens up a shooting angle. Gets a shot off, kick save, rebound. Looking to be put home, but it just trickles wide. Kinghorn's back on her line. Inca winds one up. Shot through traffic. turned aside. The Sheffield D doing a good job of shrinking the ice there and supporting Jess. As that one is cleared, Inca's going to be careful here as Tilly Rayner closes down. Ulsop dumped in with clearance initially by Jackson, but then a second attempt will pick out Edgington on the left wing. So pleased to see that she's back on the ice. Comes on the side and scores. Katie Edgington with the go-ahead goal, and she's responded in the best way possible. She left the ice on her last shift injured, and she comes back on and gives her team the lead, and what a strike it was by Katie Edgington.
Definitely was, just went down there, placed it nicely into that corner to give the Huskies the lead.
Yeah, and no surprise really, she comes up big once again for her team, and now Sheffield have to respond. But it's Osman again looking to double up here. Osman gets a shot off. Jess will hold on. Face-off will take place in the Sheffield zone. The final last year was a one-goal game. It was settled again by Katie Edgington with the only goal. It was earlier in the second period on that occasion. This one's come a little bit earlier. Nice hands by Misha McBean. Centering pass towards goal. It'll be picked off by the Shadows and be carried out by Wilson, who couldn't hold on. That was dumped in. Walker, sorry, Maddie Walker, who couldn't hold on before. Trying to carry out, leaded it, she was looking for a bit of support and just got caught in possession. Ayla White looking to respond. Robin Wilson-Barrett will leave it for Walker. Nice hands from the youngster there as she gets into the control. Poach check from Inca, wind up from Cheetham, and Inca throwing her body there to block that shot. Just over 2 minutes to go in this opening period. Breakaway here for Misha McBean, who gets in behind Piri. Shot off, good save by Jess Kinghorn. McBean having to control along the boards, looking for the option, and it'll be Katie Edgington who will supply it. Dumped back into a corner. Shot from behind the back of the net will be back towards now Taylor Jackson, who will force another save out of Kinghorn. And I mean, some fast and frantic action there, Andrew, wasn't there?
Definitely, and I think they've got a really good young talent there with Misha McBean there and stuff. So she's been working really well with KH the whole tournament.
Yeah, I'd agree. She's well, we've heard just how good she was throughout the season for the under-16s puppies team, but getting to see her up close like this, first-hand, as it were, Andrew, it's you can see what all the fuss is about, can't you?
Definitely, I did get quite lucky. Caught at the end of a game up in Chelmsford, and Katie was in charge of the team at the time, and I got to in the interview with her. So yeah, it's a good sign for the Bristol. Yeah, absolutely. As Edgington will dangle from the high slot, and then Jess will turn it aside. The follow-up will be covered up as we're inside the final minute of the first period. A reminder, there is 2 periods of 12 minutes this time. First time we've had that all weekend. This one is ticking towards a conclusion. There will be a very brief timeout between the periods. Oh, it's got in. It's crept in. Jess couldn't get the pads down quick enough. And that's in the back of the net, and Bristol taking control of it. I think it was Aniko Gall who had the effort. She's certainly leading the charge. Did you see much of that, Andrew? To be honest, I don't, but I agree. I think it was Aniko who went down the line there and surprise. That's bad luck for the Shadows. They would have wanted to go in 2 down, but last few seconds there.
Yeah, Churanova carrying in there. That will do it then for the first period. There'll be a minute gap between the 2 periods, but Sheffield with a bit of work to do now.
Most definitely. I think they probably want to get out there quick and try and get one, and then maybe take some momentum from that. But I think, they don't really want to let let another one in for Huskies, because that will make it even harder.
Indeed, yeah. But I mean, Bristol are showing no signs of slowing down. They're going to the goal at every opportunity, aren't they? They're not. They've kind of got Sheffield up against the ropes here, and they're refusing to sort of ease off.
Definitely. I mean, they can't even play on the break now. They can control this game if they want to. I mean, even if they get through, they've got real good quality with Gerard Davies here in the middle on their mind. But let's hope they maybe get one back to make it more of a game.
It'd be nice to have a good game, wouldn't it? You're absolutely right. We, as neutrals, we want to see a close game. We don't want to see a one-sided final. I know plenty of Bristol players and fans will hope it will be that way, but yeah, as neutrals, we want it to be close and competitive. You're seeing there, obviously, Sheffield are being supported on the bench here by Joe Snook-Abbs, who's a fantastic servant of the game, got the Lifetime Achievement Award and inducted into the Women's Hockey Hall of Fame here in England, or in the UK rather, and she's helping out. She's a coach who helps out a lot of teams who need a coach, isn't she? She's not really attached to one club, and she's helping out Sheffield at this tournament, and you can see how passionate she is about the sport, getting involved. She was quite animated there giving that team talk. She wants to win this game, even though, this isn't her normal team.
Yeah, she's great for hockey. Seen her help out many teams. Seen her help out like even teams around my area like Falcons. Obviously, quite associated a lot of the time with Cardiff. But big hockey, very lovely person.
She really is. Yeah, you could not meet a more lovely person, in fact. And Inca will control in the corner. Sheffield starting on the front foot, which they need to do. They need a response. They need to go back pretty quick to make it a one-goal game and give themselves a foothold in the game. But that shot from Edgington, keeping them honest. Merrick, and then that will be gloved by Jess as the first minute or so is in the books. But they'll have to defend this face-off to begin with. Of course, they're not going to change ends. That would be pointless when it is just two periods of hockey. You don't want the long defensive change. That's no use to anyone. As that one goes into the corner and cleared. That one picked off by Emily Benson. As I say, she was the player who scored that wonder goal to win it all 2 years ago. And since then, it's just been success and more success for the Huskies. This is their fourth final in a row. It's a chance to win the tournament for a third year in a row after Nottingham took the first two. But each of the last two occasions now, it's been Sheffield they've faced. And it's a good old-fashioned battle, North v South. Two teams who got players who are used to playing at a high level. One across to Becky Osmond. No better servant to Bristol Hockey than her, and then a return pass from Chilcott. Well, whiff clearance there initially. Eleanor Shaw gets a second go at it and she'll complete the job. Nevaeh also clips that one forward. Tilly Rayner on these left wing boards, and then it's Becky Osmond, the first one back. And the stretch pass to pick out Martina Churanova on the far side. Picked off though by Nevaeh also. Kira, Jazz Daniel rather will carry it in. I do that every time. She's got a sister Kira who's a goalie, and Jazz will force a save out of Gemma Davis. Gets the offensive zone face off, and I mean that gives them a foothold right now, doesn't it, to set up and build something now.
Well, there's a good chance there. I felt maybe the Husky player might have been holding them a little bit as well, so maybe unlucky didn't get a penalty there. But yeah, it's just won that face off, so if they can try and create something from this.
Indeed, yeah. As will be collected off the boards. Becky Inca with a stretch pass. It will fall for Nico Gall. He'll go one-on-one with Charlie Pirrie. It's a bit of a whiff shot there. She never really wrapped a stick around that one, did she?
No, that was quite easy for the netminder there. So yeah, she'll save them all day long.
Yeah. Katie Edgington will take the draw against Hazel Wilson then. Ayla White, centre and pass just out of the reach of Misha McBean. Edgington on the backhand, just stabbed wide, collected out the corner by Grace Leeming. Stretch pass picked off by Edgington. Sidesteps the first challenge from Pirrie, sets up at the back post for McBean. who holds on, sends it back across into a corner. Edgington will get there first. It's Ayla White who parked herself in front of the net. Now gathers off the end board. So McBean who drags it wide. Just over 8 minutes to go in the game. It's 2-0 to the Huskies. They're well in control here as Taylor Jackson will fire towards goal. It's deflected away, and Grace Leeming now has a bit of a space to work with to get it away. Helped on the far side by Charlie Pirrie. That will set them away. Wallace Fennessy on the backhand. Edgington now tipped inside by Nevaeh Allsop. Allsop will drop back and gather. But just slipping behind there. It's Osmond who will control now for Bristol. Having completed that change, they'll set up camping on offensive zone, and Inca winds well up. Jess will hold on. We just have 7 minutes to go, but I mean, yeah, a brief respite really as Bristol, Sheffield went up the other end of the ice, but very quickly it's Bristol in control again, isn't it?
It is good job. I mean, Becky Inca's been doing well, getting another shots off from defence. But yeah, Sheffield need to take their chances and get one quick too if they want to try and get back in this game.
Yeah, and that one's dumped in. Inca will look over her shoulder a couple of times, see she's got the time and space to gather that one in her own time, not rush it. And then that one's picked off and cleared. Merrick will chase it down. Leeming will come across. Leeming will control towards Wilson, who couldn't gather it in. Now Emily Benson has to delay until the teammates back on side. Still with Benson, who's got two players gone with her there. Cheatham and Daphne Idiabo Moses sort of sandwiched her there. The whistle's gone. Looks like we're going to get a body checking penalty here. And it's, we'll say which player it's going to be who gets a penalty. Looks like it's Cheatham. Leah Cheatham's going to get the penalty then. So not what Sheffield need right now, going a player short.
No, yeah, with 2 down and less than 6 minutes to go. I mean, obviously got a couple off that, then it's 4. It's going to be really hard for them, but probably was fair also in that corner, so we'll see what happens.
We will. That one's covered up then by Jess. The clock will still keep ticking until I think the last 2 minutes. We'll get a face-off then with Edgington taking the draw against Hazel Wilson. Back to Paige Green, shot from distance, big rebound, but 3 shadow shirts there to get it away. Across to Mackenzie Kelly. Kelly winds one up, high glove save, pops loose, rebound, caught under the feet there of Churanova. Tipped into space by Mackenzie Kelly. Cleared, comes back out. Garl to Paige Green. Garl tips in. Back to Kelly once more. That one pops into the glove. And with about 5 seconds to go, that should just about do it for the penalty. But less than 5 minutes in the game now, Andrew, and Sheffield need a response, but they can't get out of the zone.
That's it. Huskies keep putting pressure, keeping it down there, getting shots on. Huskies need to get to win the face-off, keep control, and so it set something up very quick.
Yeah. Worked out the corner by Cheatham, who's fresh out the box. Inca will play it back towards the corner, helped on by Ayla White to McBean. Paige Green coming in from the point, I think it was. And then over on the, no, it's Taylor Jackson in actual fact. That one's tipped into a corner. It'll be controlled by Misha McBean this time. All the time though, the clock ticks on. And that is going in Bristol's favour. Wallace Fennessy gets it under control, out wide to Wilson Barrett, who chases down. Fennessy goes with her. They need more time in the offensive zone, which they've not really had a great deal of in this final. You'd have to say Bristol have had the upper hand. That one will be playing Ayla White in on this near side. Fanned on the first attempted pass, sends it rink wide at the second, and that will be tipped on by Breen as well to keep it inside the zone. Or is it? No, it's still Taylor Jackson who's out there. Banked off the boards. And out, Edgington first to react to Jackson. Forward, tipped on. Wilson Barrett again. Nice hands from Edgington, who controls that such an experienced player, hasn't she? She's got such an experienced head and a good hockey IQ in that head of hers, Katie, hasn't she?
Yeah, Kate, and that's why she's basically the captain. I think of the Bristol Huskies, good experience. Even when the Huskies were down in WA1, she was playing elite work for Guildford. So great experience, no swear to put the puck in the back of the net.
Yeah. Well, you might have seen Robin Wilson-Barrett getting a 1 minute penalty there, so Bristol back on the power play.
Robin Wilson-Barrett receives 1 minute for tripping.
It was for tripping. So back to Paige Green, who winds one up, turned aside. Again, Jess was screened there and doing a good job. Was Merrick of the Huskies. Green. Cross to Benson, and then once more, it's Jess who makes a save. And we'll see another face-off inside the Sheffield zone. But he's going to kick on. It's just the final minute where we'll get the stop clock. But that play all started about really by Laura Merrick. 2 seconds left on the penalty, so Robin Wilson-Barrett can come back into play. And to say if Sheffield won that draw, they could have just gone for a stretch pass, but in fact she's gone back to a bench, and Athene Idiabo-Moses is back out there now. Shot comes in from Benson again. It'll be saved by Jess Kinghorn. We have 90 seconds left in the game. You've got to say, though, I mean, Bristol a good value for that 2-goal lead, aren't they?
Definitely. I mean, the puck's been mainly down the Shadows' end, and they've been setting up, and if they win, they can't really complain.
Yeah. Well marshalled there by Becky Inker, who gets it away. Cleared to Gall. Couldn't quite pick it off. Sheffield still having trouble getting it out the zone. Now they will with Anna Shaw. We're inside the final minute. There will be a stop clock if we get any stoppages from now on. That's, of course, if we get any stoppages. We might not, as that's tipped on by Gall. That's gone in. Cheatham will leave it for Hazel Wilson. Sheffield, I think, realising it's going to be a tall order to get 2 goals back at this stage. Chiranova from distance, that bobbles its way towards goal. That'll be covered up by Jess Kinghorn. Have not stopped the clock. Maybe it has to be a 1-goal game for that to happen, I don't know, but I don't think it's going to make a difference, to be honest, because Bristol are well in control here.
Okay, I was under the impression that even the last 2 or 1 was up, but like you say, I don't think it makes much difference.
No, and I think they are probably tight on ice time as well, in terms of we only get it for a certain amount of time. There might well be a rec game taking place as soon as this is done, but we should have some presentations on the ice. But congratulations then to the Bristol Huskies for the 3rd straight year. They are the champions of their own tournament, and for a 2nd straight year beat what was a very good and worthy opponent in Sheffield Shadows. But I mean, what a game that was, and well deserved for Bristol, who've looked classy throughout the whole weekend.
Yeah, they've been really good. Not many have challenged them at all. No, the Coventry did hold them to a 0-0, but apart from that, I mean, they have been top on the home ice. So you probably expect it. They're expecting them to be one of the best, being in the League squad in there, but still got to win those games.
Yeah, we will wait on air to see what's going to happen with the presentation, but we will take a short break, so we will be quiet for a little bit, and we'll just leave you with a background noise until something on the ice happens. But please do stick with us as we bring those announcements to you.
For all the teams that are here, please come on to the ice if you play this event. We'd love to see you. We'd love to see you shake hands.
That is true.
How was it? Did you get asked to talk about your life? I didn't. Last year we got hard. More than that. So they've got more. It's like this one great guy, right? Oh, they don't want to place it every place. Once it's gold, once it's ice cream, and once it's chocolate.
Wow, what a weekend we had. Thank you to all the players, all the teams, all the coaches, all of you travelling fans. You have made this one hell of a weekend. So, as is customary, we have our MVPs. And we are going to go from 12 to 13.
So we have got the presentations now, and we will stay on air to bring them for you.
Yes. So, can we please have a massive
So for the Ice Crushers, then,
the Ice Crushers MVP number 2, Sarah Taylor.
Sarah Taylor has won it, but it'll be collected by Sue Nicholson on her behalf. Sue, one of the founder members of the Ice Crushers.
Up next is the Huskies 2.
Huskies 2. So it's in reverse order in terms of where they finish in the standings.
Huskies. It's a great pleasure to announce number 23, Eva.
Eva Wyatt for Huskies 2, then a very popular announcement it is as well. We've got a great tournament.
Yeah, he was a great player.
Yeah.
Next we head over to Lee Valley.
So for the Lee Valley Vampires,
If I can tell Lee Valley.
but the Lee Valley have left, so there isn't anyone here to collect on their behalf. Next up is Coventry Phoenix, and there is a couple of, well, there's quite a few players there, actually at least 5 I can see there.
Yeah.
Sarah Bagnall, the captain, being one of them.
Okay.
Nikki Blower is out there.
Congratulations.
But for Coventry, then,
89 MVP Maxine Hancock.
Maxine Hancock, the goalie. Well done to her then. Well deserved, and she's had an outstanding tournament. I mean, how many games did they have where it finished 0-0 because of her save? So,
Definitely, I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
MVP goes to number 7, Lizzie Archer.
Lizzie Archer for MK then. I don't think there's anyone there, but Ravi's going to collect it on her behalf because she just spent a lot of time in MK. Witness have gone. So that's Blackburn are here. Ruth Leopold, formerly of his parish.
Congratulations to number 19,
Freya Broom is the winner, but it'll be collected by Ruth Leopold, who of course used to play for Swindon and Bristol. He's from this area, so presumably she is staying, visiting family while here, which works out quite nicely. The rest of them, of course, will have to be on the road to go back north. The Slough Jets. Esther Haskins has won it, but that isn't Esther Haskins who's collecting it. I'm sure, Andrew, you can tell me who that is, and apologies, I don't quite recognise her. D-West Archer, yeah. I didn't recognise her without a jersey. Is it the wrong trophy, or they don't have a trophy for them? Perhaps, I don't know. Huskies won.
Number 5,
Sophie Benson, the goalie, well deserved again. Oh, what a young talent she is, Andrew.
Well, yeah, I mean, she's got the semi-final as well. I mean, she's got the one, you know, really good play.
You really did. Well done to her.
and over to our runners-up, Sheffield.
Sheffield, who finished third then.
Congratulations to their MVP, Maddie Walker.
Maddie Walker, the youngest girl on the team. Well done to her. What, sorry? No, that comes second, so they'll be next. Next up is Oxford, Midnight Stars. So they finished second in the standings. This is why they're going after Sheffield.
Congratulations to number 17,
Sophia Fajic, who is making her last appearance before her new adventure in the Czech Republic. So good luck to Sophia in her future. It will be a shame to see her go. Very popular player, very talented player in this country, but best of luck, Sophia. And thank you for the memories. And to the Bristol Huskies then, the elite team. Paige Green. Well done to Paige. And a very popular winner that was as well.
Congratulations to all the MBBs who have been outstanding. The next award is one we will love, because it's one we will get to vote on. And we're going to start with goalie of the tournament.
Goalie of the tournament is next.
She's had an outstanding tournament. We'd love to give it to Lee Valley's
Abby Owen of Lee Valley Vampires. Again, another popular choice, and she took the face off, of course, in the opening of the game against Sheffield Shadows, but well done to Abby, who is a real character in the women's game. I think
Thank you very much.
one of the Sheffield players, Grace Leaning, just saying there that she can give it to her. I think we'll see her.
I could double check, but I think this player has actually got the golden stick.
The golden stick then, for most goals.
This player of the tournament comes from Oxford and then goes to Josie West Attrell.
Josie West Attrell of the Oxford Midnight Stars. And presumably that's, well, it could be her daughter, couldn't it? I'm not sure. She's got a young child with her anyway. A young fan. And she gets a stick and a bag and a trophy. So not a bad haul of goodies to take home to Oxford with her. And I think next up will be the team presentation to the Bristol Huskies.
Okay, this next one is another special one for us here at the Huskies family. This individual just got put so many hours into it. She's organised, helped organise this whole weekend. And in fact, all the money that you've donated has gone to give me players. And she's hiding, but we're delighted to offer a jersey to the London Hockey President,
presented with a jersey.
And this is from the team.
These charity jerseys are actually because Sarah's husband tragically passed away recently, a few months ago, which of course is goalie Sarah Davis's father, and on what is Father's Day, it's quite an emotional time, as you can see. But Sarah does an excellent job off the ice. She does all the stats for the tournament, great organiser as well, and that's a really touching moment to see, really, that from Gemma coming over to share the moment with her mother now as well.
Of Gemma and Sarah's father and husband.
And I think, just looking at the jersey, I think that Gemma's father's name is on the back, A. Davis, rather than, of course, Gemma, who has number 96. Now we have the T-shirts. They will be handed out to the winning team, of course, which will be the Huskies Elite. And then I believe the trophy will be the final presentation.
Okay, we have some winners.
Apparently they're all in order. So.
Let's start with number 3.
Anne Chilcott is the first one to receive hers. Becky Osmond will be next, but of course she's handing them out. Next up is Martina Shuranova.
Number 13.
13 is Paige Green.
Number 18, Taylor Jackson.
Taylor Jackson, number 18. The young Birmingham player. Laura Merrick, number 20.
Number
21 is Misha McBean, the young prodigy.
Number 22,
22, Aniko Gal, the Hungarian-born forward, formerly of the Slough Sirens. Ayla White, number 28.
Number 51, Mackenzie Kelly.
51, Mackenzie Kelly, who I believe this will be her last appearance for the Huskies before she heads home to Bristol to Canada rather. Emily Benson, who scored that dramatic winner 2 years ago. Number 53. 55 is Becky Inca, Canadian-born defender, playing injured, playing hurt. What a trooper she's been for this club. Top point scoring player of the tournament is Katie Edgington. No surprise there, really. Got the winner, or the winning goal in the final. She got the first one in the 2-0 win. 96. Gemma Davies, the goalie. But what a fantastic weekend it's been once again. Well organised by Becky Osmond and Sarah Davies and everybody else involved, the coaches, the team management. And they've laid on yet another fantastic tournament, the 5th edition that we've had here in Bristol. And it keeps going from strength to strength. And Becky Osmond does have the trophy now. Captain Katie Edgington will be presented with it.
Because it is time to share.
So here we go. This is something Katie Edgington has got familiar with over the years, particularly last year with playoff championships. But here we go then. Tournament winners for the 3rd straight year. 4th straight year have made the final. Katie Edgington taking it over to the other side now. Well done once again. And Andrew Day, well, we can't wait for all this again next year, can we?
No, it's been a great tournament, and as you say, looking forward to it next year.
Well, we will leave you with these pictures in the background then. Just want to thank everyone for tuning in who watched and supported from back home. Thank you, and see you all next year.